Right. Time to start. Let's mess with some Kulve Taroth. See if we can at least get a couple sieges complete. Actually, before we do, we need to check them dailies. They have a celestial print. We'll run those first.
Bonjour.
Celestial print. All right, so slay a bird, wyvern. Let's do one in the Coral Highlands. Easy peasy. Start with SoS's first, and then can't find anything. We'll make our own. Nothing. There's this one. What element is Puke Puke? We want ice. Icy, icy. Yeah. Let's go. Ooh, I need to move this out of the way. Get out of their way. Get out of the way. Perhaps I should set up my
The field team has already
fine for
gathered
now.
tracks. Let's follow the scout flies.
I got too many things going on my second monitor. Jump. It's kind of weird. I was gonna say funny, but I don't think it's that funny. That I have my pretty much my inventory full with all various hunter related things, and I can't pick anything up. But when I play Rise, I'm picking up everything. So when I play back and forth, I forget. Sometimes I can't pick some stuff up here due to said full inventory. Play a song, sir. Someone else here? Is Yaku here? No, he's higher up. No, we don't want Yaku. Why do I think he rose in elevation? Maybe because he flew up. Bro, you need a soft head. Hold on. There we go. Oh no! Didn't get me easy. Oh, get out of the way. We need to capture it? No, hunt. Or, yeah, we can just hunt it. Oh, God. He hit me with his tail still? Oh no, don't jump. Ugh, stuck. I see you. Don't hit me with your tail. He escapes yet again. You know, I just realized I keep forgetting. It says wrong way. Why am I going this way? Forgetting the wall bang. Let's make a concerted effort. Into the wall you go. Oh god, I'll be hitting water. I got greedy there. Fine, fine, fine. Big tail. Still hit me. What up, dude? Whee! His tail looks gross. You know, at this point, I don't think I really need any of the celestial imprints, but like, I guess they're so rare and coveted that I feel compelled to get them when they're available. I don't even know how many I have. Let me move this meter and stuff. It's blocking my screen. I forgot how to do it though. Oh the hell. I forgot how to bring it up. Oh, there we go. Pressing random buttons. It works. Alright, hold on guys. I need to move this stuff. Maybe. I don't know how this will look. I mean, you guys can't see anything, but whatever. All that crap's out of the way. You know, I really like the design of Astera. Or wait, yeah, Astera. Maybe getting to places is a little bit of a pain, but as far as aesthetics, it's really cool. Elder Dragon. Let's head up here. Although it feels dangerous because it's just a bunch of like ships. They just decided to tear apart and, well, partially, and make a city. Would you call this a city? They're just kind of hanging off the makes you wonder how they hoisted those up there, right? Hello, handler.
You okay?
Think so. Why do you ask? Oh, they just started this. Yeah, it's been a little bit. So let's see what we can do to bring down Velkhana. I gotta bring up the warm clothes for this one though. Perhaps let's see for some safeguard, yeah? Yeah. Safeguard. Let's get in there. Playing songs here. Gotta have a drink. Oh god, it's the wrong time to head down there. So regal. What if they headed with softened? Oh shit. I could have moved it. Actually, I don't have anything to. Got hit with the scoop. 1, 2. Oh, right, almost right into it. Bad idea. Oh, please don't spray. Don't spray your eyes, please. Ooh, yeah, okay. Encore, right the hell out the way. Gonna charge. I think I got luck. Oh shit, got lucky there. Not so lucky in that last spray. Calm down. What are you doing way over there? Oh god, you're spraying. Shit. Go. Go. Walk. Ooh. The hell? Might as well use this pistol burst. Toot. Toot. Oh. Damn it. Okay, so I figured since she kind of started her ice breath way the hell over there, I figured I had enough time to play through my entire encore and dodge, but I don't know if I did or I panicked because roll was really off timed. Did I roll? I forget. Whatever. I don't remember what happened. Okay. All right. Oh shit. I keep forgetting. Dawn of the Death Star. Is that one fire active? Do you start in fire active? the Death Star. Start in. Oh, ice active. Okay. Wait, so should I use? Oh crap! Are we starting? Oh no. Here, I'll jump in and then use the camp facilities to eat my meal.
We think elemental weapons should be able to shut down Alatreon's powers.
So non-elemental weapons won't be of much use, huh? Hunters, you got that?
Yep. Yeah. Actually, I think I have an Alatreon mix. Item mix. Hold on. What's the yellow note? Oh. I panic every time I do Eltran. Keep forgetting the which ones are ice active and which ones are fire active. I think only one is actually fire active, right? Oh,
Your elemental and abnormal status
damn it! I got the blight.
has no effect. I think you've got dragon blood.
Yes, I know.
If you keep an eye on those horns, you should be able to figure out which elements are affected.
Busted up some first. God, get out of there! I'm not. No, I don't want. I don't want to be in that. Get your damn buffs. Shit. Come on, man. Felt like I got hit with the tip of that. I don't want any more blight. Yeah, I got hit by that. It has been a while, so gotta get used to it. Oh, jeez. Ooh. Time for echo waves. Or echo attacks. Yeah, I'm not gonna dodge him.
Alatreon's shifting elements.
This is the only time you can break its horns. Disrupt its control over the elements.
Break the horn. Break the horn. Oh. Get out of the way, Icicle. Man. I thought I was out of the... Oh, God. Max potion, please. Thank you. Let's get that horn.
You're doing a good job containing Alatreon's
Good
power.
job on that topple. What up, Davey? What's going on, man? How you doing? I'm just trying to break an angry dragon's horn right now. I barely scratched his chin. We better break this horn soon. I forget, because we got the special topple, so we'll be able to survive Eschaton Judgment. We get the... Okay, we got the horn. I forgot breaking the horn was for preventing him from switching to the other ice mode, which would render at least my weapons useless. Cool, more speedrun stuff. Yeah, you should definitely keep up with the One Step from Eden stuff. That stuff's pretty solid. Sound like a speedrunner more every day. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Ooh. Okay. I'm going to eat it, and I don't want to. Oh, shit.
Alatreon's readying a big attack. Get your healing items ready.
Heal it. Heal it. Okay. I am going to...
Alatreon's shifting elements.
I thought I told you not to do that, Alatreon. What the hell? Shit. Yeah, man, you don't have to stick with, you know, one game, of course. Still need stuff out there, right? Don't. Fuck it. I'm playing music right here. It was good. That was really nicely placed. Yeah, the game does look cool. I'm actually a little bit interested in playing it. Although I think I did tell you that I never really played a lot of the Mega Man Battle Network stuff. You know, I've never actually played. Ooh, I almost got hit by the. I got hit by the dragon face. Yeah, I recall you talking about that. Oh, out of the lightning! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god! I got the blight too. I need to sharpen. Don't die! Oh, thought he was gonna dive. We can't move. Oh, I can get in here and I can get some hits if it didn't fake me out. I thought he was dropping right down there. I am so glad I moved. Oh my god. I almost got hit with dragon face. Dragon energy. My what? Oh yeah, no. I see it's the blight. Technically it's dragon blight, which is blight. Which is not good here because what's the word? It brings down your element damage, which is highly important in this fight. AK the sickness. You got the sickness. Yeah, okay, that's the word. It's yeah, it debuffs your elemental damage. So I don't want it. Everybody's dying around me. Can't believe I missed that. But I mean, I have a blight resistance song on, so at the very least that should reduce the amount of time that we're dealing with that debuff. Soften the head, please. We might be able to wall bang this thing. He's right next to the... Oh my god. I hate when that happens. Like, you're just about to turn his head. Gosh, okay. I'm about to eat it here. You're just about to turn its head and he dashes off somewhere. Come on, bro. Go, go, bro. Go, 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 go. Oh god. I was so busy with trying to craft a max potion that I didn't see that he put sizzling thunder death under my fucking feet. Damn it. It's all good though. It's been a while since I've done this fight, so it was pretty good despite the lack of practice. But I was, yeah, we're doing DNF tomorrow. I'm close to getting all of the I have. Well, okay, so I have CVS2 working, I think, but I can't get my hand on Third Strike, so I got to work on that. So I want to hop on those games probably next week once I get that put together. Plus, this will give. Okay. I mean, I suppose I can ask everybody if they want to do CVS too. I am always down with that. But right now DNF is the safest option right now, since most people can most people who are playing on the PlayStation can play it. Should we try Velkhana again? Want that last minute sweat? Yo, listen, on your stream last night. It was really good games, but I was trying to play really hard, so I was getting really mad when I was playing it. Yeah, we got to get everyone set up with it. But I tell you what, I think I played probably my best. Yeah, I think I played my best. Especially since, like, you know, I had a lot of unknowns stacked up against me, right? So a lot of new characters I haven't really fought. Oh, you like my my ice gear? Hey, Velkhana's cold, man. I can't be standing next to her, freaking. I get frozen to death, right? Frozen to death? Yeah. But yeah, like that Vanguard was super solid. Super solid. And I haven't fought many Swiftmasters, so I didn't even know what to expect. Most of the time, it was me just trying to play around with what I can do and like what holes were in. I fucked up. I'll play this anyway. What holes were in his pressure, and for whatever reason, like for Swiftmaster, it was like he could combo fucking forever. It's like, dude, like other people want to fucking play, man. But dude, your commentary was pretty sweet. Like I was thinking about it the other day, or well, earlier today, I should say. And I don't know, man. I think you should probably kind of look into. No, someone already damn died. You should probably look into kind of messing around with commentating some. I think you got some talent with it. Plus, as I told you earlier, you made my Inquisitor sound like he would like she was fucking top tier, and I appreciate that shit immensely. I was like, oh shit, I guess so. Yeah, the hunt started off really bad. Luckily, I ate 4 safeguards, so we got that extra cart. I think though, whenever you're like fighting, oh shit. Whenever you're fighting like monsters like Arch-Tempered Velkhana, for example, you probably should just be eating for safeguard, just for the extra cart. Velkhana, Elatreon, Vitalis, go. Drink. Like, unless you are so good at go underneath. Oh, I thought Velkhana was going to do the breath where she spins into the air. Shit, bro. Let me tell you about lances, and they just keep they run in. And they knock you over, and it's stupid. Especially, I feel, for a job as reliant on positioning, such as mine. Music, everyone. Like, it's very important to be in. This is the one I was talking about earlier. That's the breath attack. And then most time it leads into this ice ring move. Boom! forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, positioning. Being in position. Like it's like a lot of time it's like timing based, right? Oh, I don't have any. Man, I didn't have any slinger ammo. Oh my god, you're gonna murder me. So whenever I get into a position to hit, like I don't got much time to adjust and stuff. I got to kind of be there. And when someone kind of runs into you because they're too busy with positioning, it becomes a problem. Scoop. I can't see. Oh my god, I can't see. You know, this icicle move here, I want to figure out how to position that better. So I really feel like I can dodge and at least get a light hit or something. Oh god. Ooh. Someone carded again. Shut up, Elkana. Move, move. That's the important part. At least it ain't me. What I'm mad about is I haven't knocked it out yet. It's moving. Okay. Let's play some songs. Oh. So I'm pretty excited. There's someone that I'm waiting to actually I need to do that. Super important. That I'm waiting to come on here because I was talking to him. It's another streamer. They're actually hunting horn player. They like support stuff, which is not in my philosophy of hunting horn for sure. But I was watching a stream and I was watching him queue up songs and stuff, and like obviously he understands the basics of it. As a matter of fact, I think actually he's got more hunting horn usage than I do, like by far. But I saw some techniques that he could use to play better, so I was pretty excited to stream so I can kind of show him how some of that stuff works. I even wrote notes about it. Well, unfortunately, he actually plays on PlayStation, so we can't actually play together. Ding. Co-stream? Yeah, for sure. I'd be down for that. Scoop. Oh, you see that dodge? Icicle. Yeah, there's a certain point where you aren't going to get hit by icicles. So you want to position to where, like, maybe the first couple set of drops, and then maybe position to hit it. Oh my god. I'd have to practice that for sure. No, I was talking to him on the stream last night about some hunting horn tech, and I wasn't doing a very good job describing it in chat. Oh, I am going to cart. So I told him that I was going to stream today, and then kind of show him what I was talking about. So I like talking about this shit. So. Everybody died. Yeah, so I told him I was going to be on late tonight, so I'm not sure when he's going to pop on. But whenever I see a hunting horn player, man, I'm not doing good with these. Maybe I should pick something a little bit easier. All I wanted to do was do the dailies. Working on the frost build. Oh, well, kind of trying to frost all the hunters, that's for sure. Just wanted to do the dailies, man. I got kind of caught with doing these in-game monsters. Here. Oh, yeah, frost is pretty good. What's that one Frostcraft? It's pretty strong. I don't know so much about for hunting horn, although I did try a build with that for hunting horn when I first tried to go up against Fatalis. It's pretty sweet for great swords. But as I was saying, whenever I see a hunting horn player about his craft, I definitely want to feed information so that way there is many hunting horn players that are strong players as possible, right? Though I will say that I'm pretty sure I talked to you about it, but there's been a swirling controversy about the hunting horn. And that controversy is on the subject of support. No, I didn't. Well, I'd be happy to explain it to you. You see, there's this conception or thought that the hunting horn as a weapon is of the archetype of support. And it makes sense that you would think that because one, it plays songs that buffs, which makes sense, but it's one of those things that makes sense when you just kind of hear that and then like stop there, like you don't really think about it any further. So yeah, like hunting horn has heals, it has, it has buffs. You can take away blights and whatever. But fundamentally, the kit tells you that in order to play well, you actually need to be hitting the monster, which sounds weird, but there are some people who feel that the job should, or the way they like playing a support class is to play like super support, right? So like how you would play a healer in another game, which by the way ain't Final Fantasy 14, because that's not how healers are played at all. I heard it once said that healers are basically like not healers, but support in the sense that they heal, but attack, hitting and attacking is very important. I can't believe I got hit by that. So anyways, so you hit to play your song, so that kind of tells you, hey, you should be hitting to queue up songs. Okay, so I'm getting hit by that one. I'm dizzy. Okay. So also, well, there. Oh shit. So, in some games it could be support DPS, but like in Final Fantasy 14, that there's no actual category for support DPS. It's it's DPS, healer, tank. But functionally, that's kind of how they're played. Even though they don't have a lot of utility in the sense of most of the time the only tools you have are heals, right? Heals and attacking. It's actually the DPS that actually have these support skills, but I was just using that for an example, because that example in itself can get kind of muddy, I suppose. But anyways, so that's one aspect of the horn. Like you play the songs, and you do that by striking. Okay, so you should be striking to play your songs. You don't necessarily have to actually make contact with anything to actually cue the notes, but that's the general thing you want to do. So then the second thing is the mindset of being support. And I think a lot of times people come into a game like this with these preconceived notions of what support is, based off whatever game that they played. So support's kind of you're kind of taking care of a group of people, in this case hunters. Now the problem I see with being like the healer and taking care of the group of hunters is there's already an issue with people not playing well, I guess. I don't know if you've okay, I should have done that. Do you remember, you might remember this, 'cause I know you played a little bit of World, but when Iceborne came out, you stop shivering your face, Teostra? In preparation for that expansion, they released like the Defender gear, and the Defender gear was supposed to be an easy way for you to cruise through World so you can get to the Iceborne expansion as quickly as possible. Which makes sense because, the developers are trying to get you to play the new shit, right? The new hotness. But that had the side effect of letting new players get through content really, really easy, and they don't hit the usual difficulty spikes that they would have naturally when they when they're just using the normal course armor. they did the exact same thing with Sunbreak. You're right. So what happens is, and I felt this too when I first started playing World, because I used Defender gear. Luckily for me, I had already, I was already talking to you about it, and I already had my expectations set about, what would happen if I used Defender gear. I still felt the sting. I definitely still felt the spike in difficulty once I started fighting iceborne enemies. My first Kuliaku was a bitch, man. I couldn't believe it. But anyways, so that had the result of people not learning how to play a game in a particular way. And it's important because a lot of times you can't buy, you gotta bide your time. You have to wait for the monster to do certain moves. You have to wait for openings. You kind of have to look for what the monster's doing, and you gotta kind of move with the monster, right? Like, it's not, you can't just hack and slash this kind of game. You gotta kind of flow, right? The monster does this, you do that. It's a dance. And did Teostra bring that down? Is Teostra trying to blast me? What's up with this? Okay, so who shot that? Bad aim. Okay, so I mention that to say, whenever you are like super healing the group, they kind of don't learn how to fight the monsters properly, which over time I think creates a problem. So there's that. I'm going to cart. Yes. It's actually kind of hard for me to talk and play at the same time. I'm doing all right, but I'm not doing, this is not top tier hunting horn action here. They got it though. So yeah, so that's the reasoning, one of the reasonings for the way I look at the support and the hunting horn as, being the support. So talking specifically about the buffs, which you would easily look at and say, hey, that's support, because you got buffs, right? Yeah, it's especially fighting games. It's because you're using so much of your brain trying to process the match that it's very difficult to kind of be able to be descriptive in such a way that is describing the entirety of the match, and plus all the little things that commentators do to entertain the viewers and stuff. But so the buffs, right? Let me go to the training here. The thing about the buffs, and you can ease the issue with buffs with let me check my backs with with augments and skills and stuff, but we're talking about the weapon itself and not any loadouts or armor or anything like that. So the heals, for example, don't really heal for much, and it takes a really long time to queue up a song for a heal, even if you play it twice in a row, which is a performance and an encore. Even if you do that, it's not that much of a heal. And about Monster Hunter monsters, you get hit once, that's at least a third of your health. So keeping people topped off is nigh impossible with just the songs alone. Not to mention all the other songs. While they're good and strong, they're, it's not something that you can keep an entire party afloat with. So with on the support front with the actual songs, like, they're not good for playing support. It almost lends itself, well, not almost, I feel that it lends itself to being a passive thing that you do while fighting a monster. Like, you get the benefit of these things while fighting the monster. It's not, to me, it's not that the support comes first. It's the fighting comes first. The hunting comes first. The healing or the buffs come as a result of me doing my job. Now, I will say that I am primarily focused on DPS, and I'm less concerned with being support. That said, I'm not against support. Like my buddy that streams, I kind of joke with him about the whole DPS thing, just because it's funny. But as a philosophy on the horn, I feel like you should be all about attack. Like, you need to be all about it. That is exactly what you do. That's the first thing you worry about, and then you play songs as a in between all the hits. Yeah. Sometimes monsters will combo your ass, and it is not fun. So I'm not against being support. Actually, I actually like playing support. I just feel that whenever someone talks about a support weapon, they automatically consider it as a lesser weapon, which is really screwed up. But we also haven't talked about the other aspect of the hunting horn, that it's a blunt weapon like the hammer, so it can knock out monsters. So if we are talking about support so if we define support as making the hunt easier on hunters, then knocking out a monster would make the fight supremely easier, right? Because the monster's down, he's not attacking anybody, and he's wide open for attack. So as a way of mitigating the use of healing, knocking out the monster would be the better thing to do. So that would synergize with the fact that you have to hit the monster to cast or to play the songs. So I'm not really explaining in a very clear and succinct way, but I hope that it makes enough sense for you to see how I see the kit of the hunting horn lends itself to play it a particular way. And if you do it any other way, you're deviating from how the weapon works, and it becomes a less effective weapon, which, if more people play it that way, more people will consider it the weapon a particular way, because they see most people playing in that way. And this is why I want to stream this game to show that how I play the hunting horn, and how you could play it. Not that I play like an absolute speedrunner or pro. I think I play pretty okay, but just to show people, hey, this weapon can do this. You don't have to think of this weapon as this way. You can main this weapon. It may not be the highest DPS weapon. Oh yeah, you gotta to do the support, you gotta hit. And that's it. So that's the support aspect of the horn, and we touched on the other half of it being a blunt weapon. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Since it's a blunt weapon, the best hit zones on a monster happen to be the head. So if your weapon excels at hitting the head and doing KO damage, even though you can do exhaust damage too, then you automatically put yourself in a position where you're constantly having to deal with the monster's attacks. Like it's like impossible to be safe and not hit the head. You got to be somewhere close or around the danger zone. So in order to do that, you have to be able to be very good at positioning. And because Hunting Horn doesn't have any defensive movements or skills, they only have movement. So just to touch on the one of the songs, self-improvement is Hunting Horn's most important song. Right in front of Attack Up. It's self-improvement, then Attack Up. Attack Up does gives something like 15 or 20% increase in damage. I'd have to look that up. In terms of mitigating the time that people are not carding, killing the monster quickly reduces the chances of having to mitigate damage. So literally by attacking the monster and killing it quicker, you are supporting your team. But anyways, so self-improvement gives a self buff to attack. I think it's 10%. And it also increases movement speed. Meaning that while you have the horn unsheathed, you move very, very quickly. In fact, Hunting Horn, it has the quickest or the fastest move speed out of almost all weapons. I think except for like dual blades in demon mode or something like that. But that is Hunting Horn's only tool to deal with the monster's movement, move set. So with that in mind, you have to have a good knowledge of monster knowledge, basically. Maybe not as much as say like Greatsword. You have to fucking tell the fucking future. He's going to be at this point at this time with a cold. Like you, in order to hit monsters, like Greatsword's fucking amazing. But yeah, so adding that sort of thing, it really paints a picture as to how the weapon should be used. So that's the main reason I play the way that I play, because it makes sense that way. And I know that I'm not the only person who kind of considers Hunting Horn to be played that way. I am part of a Discord for Hunting Horns that that's the primary thing, right? Is the meta stuff. And we can get into the meta stuff, but I think that one's like a whole different side of the conversation. But anyways, going back to the songs, even though actually I do need to check to see what else I'm missing. I know I need to do at least another event quest. There's a whole section of how to play songs that makes a slow ass weapon like the Hunting Horn actually perform very, very well. I'm gonna have to just do oops. So just briefly, it's knowing the notes that can be played, what attacks can play the note, what how playing those notes together in a combo creates a melody, and then once you have a melody queued up on the staff, being able to perform that melody and then ultimately do an encore to buff that buff becomes important, an important aspect of what it is to play a Hunting Horn. And there's actually a really good smooth way of doing more than one song in a very quick manner. And if you get the hang of it, then you can actually queue up 3 songs while simultaneously fighting a monster and doing a performance. And if you know the monster enough and you know you have the right moment, you can pull off an entire ass encore and do 3 songs without having to skip a beat with hunting a monster. Like, being able to do that is such an art. It's amazing to see someone do it. And there's a lot of speed runs for hunting horn that you can pull up on YouTube that show kind of what a hunting horn can do at its highest levels, and it's magical. It's one of the reasons why I play the way I play. I love it. But that's my case for the hunting horn. Like I said, I still kind of want to kind of refine all that stuff because you know, playing the way that I play, I feel like I need to kind of have a grasp of how to explain it to people who may think about playing it, or people who have a different outlook on how to play. I think it's just best that I do that. But at the end of the day, though, I'm not, you know, it's not all about me pushing my my beliefs on people. I'll tell people what I think is what they should do, but ultimately they play how they want, and that's, you know, they play how they want, I play how I want, and it all should work out that way. If any of that makes sense. All right, so some Kulve Taroth. So I hope I didn't bore you to death with that. Repackaging complex ideas. Yeah, the horn is probably the more complex weapon of the set. Thunder. But I tell you what, that it gets under my skin. It gets under my skin when I you know, when people are like, oh, this is a support weapon. It's like, oh, come on, man. Like, if you could see what you could do with the weapon, like I don't think you'd be saying that, you know. Again, I got no problem playing support. I talk too much, which is weird because I try specifically not to talk to people at all. But when I'm around you guys, I talk my face off.
Use whatever you can.
Yeah, but I don't want anyone, and I guess it's easy to misunderstand because it sounds like I am absolutely against support, right? It sounds like support is the worst damn thing in the world, and you should burn it with fire, and that's simply not true. The way that I view support, I think, is much different, and from that base, you know, belief or philosophy springs out, you know, the action or the decisions that I make when I do it. For example, since I believe, you know, attacking is probably the highest form of support and mitigation, it's very important for me to play the attack song for people. For example, that one is very important for me to play because it fits with what, I guess, my support. And I don't want to say that, I don't want to end up saying it like that, because I don't want people to misunderstand that, I do like support. I just do it differently. That's not even it. Like, I'm struggling right now to kind of put it in such a way that it's completely understandable, but I guess something as complex as this kind of thing is very difficult to kind of make it just easy. I actually like this monster. Kulve Taroth is pretty cool. Ooh. Kind of got lucky with that dodge. Oh, that's bad spot, bad spot, bad spot. Excuse me. Oh God.
Keep it together, okay?
By the way, this fight here is actually the master rank version of the Kulve Taroth siege. Of course, without the whole siege part. So yeah. Hopefully, my hunting horn friend didn't come in here in secret and just think I'm talking shit, because I'm not. Ooh. That's not a good place to stand. But on a different subject. So we were gonna go, oh God, he's gonna land. We were gonna go to Velocity and oh God, I'm going to die. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Bro. I tried to Superman dive. I got caught with the getting out of that fire, and he started the tail swipe. I was not outrunning that tail swipe. I was
Good to see you back in one piece.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, field team leader. All right. I think that counts as finishing the this encounter for the purposes of doing the dailies. Oh yeah, I was going to ask. You were talking about how things were a little bit kind of off there. Were you already there?
Let me think.
Oh, I see. Oh no, that did not count. I still got 2 more events to do. Oh, my Tail Raider Safari is done. I forget where I can check that here. Do I have to go into the room? I think I do. Oh, that's a nightmare. Double booking is a nightmare. Yeah, I definitely, yeah, I definitely would have not wanted to show up there, and it'd be absolute chaos. Informed you that you completed Meowster Hunter of the Mew World quest. Gonna give me something cool? Oh, by the way, what do you think of this song? Oh, here it is. Talk about a relaxing song. Why don't we do... Oh, I see. Yeah, I wonder. I would assume that since they're money matches, there'd be a big turnout. So, which would make the issue of double booking much worse, right? That's all right. I'll keep this song. Don't worry. I got you. I'll take care of it. Don't worry about it. Actually, if I was Nastera and I had this place, I don't know how often I'd leave this place. Although I actually prefer the room in Celiana. Matter of fact, let me show you my room. Want to see my room? Well, my other room? Can I leave from here? Let me show you my other room. My room. Yeah. Look, this is the hunter spot right here. This is the spot where we take monster pieces and we make them into stuff. There's a bunch of other things you can put in here, but personally, I really like the whole like rustic like hunter thing going on here. And I got animals just floating around in here. Actually, I have more animals to put down in here. I just haven't gotten to it yet. And I like the whole like pull between like the hot springs and things being hot and stuff, and you know, seeing absolute frigid nightmare out there. Although it's pretty, it's very nice looking. By the way, this is one of my favorite songs. The Teostra. This Teostra song is dope. The Lunastra one is like an alternate version of this song. It's okay. I like this version better. You know what? Oh, we got some new songs. I tell you which is another dope song. Where is it? I am a fan of Basil Juice's song. My favorite is the beginning part. Oh yeah, I could show you that. Although I gotta fix it because it's supposed to show up much sooner. Like I had set it up to pop up like every 30 minutes, but it waits like an hour and 30 minutes before it pops up. So I'm not sure what to do about that. But I got no problem showing you. Well, okay, so the song, right? The beginning of the song is like it totally has this like bomber feel to it, right? And I'm pretty sure that's on purpose. No, I understand. So the great thing, in my opinion, about the song is because Basil Juice is an invasion monster. Like he'll just come in and fuck up your hunt. When monsters enter the area, their song comes on, right? It's I guess it's a subtle way of introducing, hey, another monster's joined the fray, right? But the thing is, since Basil Juice flies in, you don't always see him. You don't see him walking up like a devil Joe or whatever. You don't see him. So you'll be busy fighting the monster, and then you'll hear his song start, and for a second you're like, what the hell is that? Until you recognize what it is. And by the time you recognize what it is, he's already dropped scales on you. So there's explosions everywhere, and it becomes absolute chaos. And it is the best experience in World that I think, or at least one of the best that you can have. It's like, oh my god, it's so cool. Yeah, but you're not looking at the skies because you got this big ass fucking monster staring you in the face and screaming at you, right? Like you're a little busy to checking out the horizon. So you don't look, you don't see it unless you happen to be looking up. So, and you hear it flies in and then just drops shit on you. It's fantastic. But I do like his song. It does feel a little bit it reminds me of like some other songs, like, and I can't put my finger on it. I guess I'll think about it later. But one of the other songs I really love is Bracadios. This song is so good. I think I think this song here really kind of makes you feel almost like Bracadios is the actual hero and not you. Maybe that's what I'm feeling. But it's at the very least, it's something approximating like Studio Ghibli music. So yeah, so I guess that's close enough to understand what I'm trying to express to you. But I fucking love this song. Or is this the version that I think this is the version? I mean, the world version is the only version that I know. I don't know. I haven't fought him in the past games, obviously. Yeah, this song is, oh my god. It makes fighting Bracadios really cool. Like you think about it, like you hear this music in the background and he's fucking thrashing around and shit's blowing up. And he's like dashing back and forth. Man, it makes such a really fun experience, right? It's like it's just the right amount of chaos that you're trying to kind of put some order into, and like the monster doesn't fucking stop. Like he doesn't stop. He's constantly bashing around, so it creates this this situation when you're hunting where it's just nothing but once you meet the monster, it's just like consistent stress, right? The you know, he's got the pools, especially what's the variant of Brachydios? It's shit. I forget the it's not seething, that's basil juice, but the something about Brachydios. Raging Brachydios. Like he's extra pissed, right? And by the way, another rant here. You've got me going. I'm sorry. This is going to continue. At least till I finish this one. So I really love this fight too, because because of the other shit, right? Like the song makes it feel like Brachydios is the actual main character and not you. Like you're the thing that he's got to fucking overcome. But I feel like in the Raging Brachydios fight, like the way the fight, the amount of stress and the amount of what's the thing where like you start to lose your inhibitions because like you've been pushed to your brink and you have to go all out because you have no other choice. And the Raging Brachydios fight brings you, well, at least Brachydios, like you bring him to this point where like he has to just give you absolutely everything because you've brought him to this part where nothing he's doing is working, and the hunters are pushing him back from area to area, and then he gets to a point where he just can't deal with it anymore, and he just turns the entire area into this just singed area, like, and he's doing nothing but just spreading, you know, his slime, whatever, and it results in this just humongous explosion. And like he's fighting you so hard that he's doing damage to himself. Like you can see that he is harming himself trying to fight you, and it ultimately ends up with him being spent and, you know, ultimately dying to the hunter. But like it makes that fight seem so like epic, and the music makes it even better. Like you'll get this part for most of the hunt, but like in that last area where you're fighting him and he's giving his all, like you get like the Latin angel shit, right? Like that's when you know shit gets serious. It is one of my favorite hunts, and I'm pretty sure I'll have other favorite hunts, but that one kind of is burned into my experience as one of like it sets the tone for what I hope to see in future Monster Hunter games, like just having a scripted fight that makes you feel a certain way. And you know, as much as I love Rise, like it doesn't, like it can't really do that. It can't really make you love the monsters, or it can't make you love the beginning of a hunt and getting through, progressing through the end of the hunt. Like it's not set up that way, and World sets it up to where it becomes like a story in its own. Like the hunt becomes its own sub story or side story or something like that. Like it's like I really feel this game. I love this game, and those are one of the reasons why I do. And it's triggered by shit like this, the music and stuff. So yeah, it's fucking fantastic. You know, another one, actually, my boy Rajang. I love this song too. This fucking song, holy shit. This song like encapsulates Rajang as a monster, right? Because like he's a big fucking brooding angry monkey, right? All right, well I'll talk about this, and then I'll be done. I'll play the fucking game like I jumped on the stream to do. But anyways, like this song, I think has the elements of like danger and mischief, and like because he's a monkey, monkeys kind of have this like this personality of being mischievous, right? And it's a big fucking angry monkey, so it gives you this aspect of like danger to it. And because it's a monkey, jungle stuff, and it has this whole like motif of just being in a jungle, and it's like it feels very King Kong like. And yeah, like definitely one of my favorite songs. And lastly, definitely Zinogre is, this song is fucking dope. Like it has this flavor of like it's like a rock song, right? Like it's all, you know, it's got guitars and shit like that, but like it's just got this little touch of like Japanese inspired music. It's just like it's definitely a huge part of it, but like it's not such a big part where it becomes solely that part of the song. And whenever you mount the monster, when it lays the actual like percussion over the song, and it makes the song even better. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, like the monsters are the actual fucking the actual content. Like that's who you care about. Like the hunters, yeah, cool, but like it's all about the monsters. The hunters don't really get, you know, theme songs. I guess Proof of a Hero, right? But all the monsters have their own themes and stuff, man. I fucking love this game. I don't think. Where the hell am I? Oh, I need to be over there. But
Nothing will stop us.
yeah, I'm done with the ranting, man. Done with the ranting, man. Don't let me keep you. Yeah, I'm super okay with the monsters being kind of the main attraction. Which is the reason why I think it makes sense that none of the characters, the actual characters, have names. Like it's just to kind of reinforce the fact that like while there's a struggle with these characters, like really the focus needs to be on the monsters. I'm good with all of that. Fighting Char's Volda. Excuse me. I think we'll use the blast. Blast. Ugh. But yeah, I'll throw a reminder in our Discord for DNF tomorrow. But I am looking forward to seeing who's in your PSN group. Gotta grab that. Gotta grab that. Oh yeah, just drop it right in front of the monster. That's cool. Take your buffs. Yeah, that's cool. Ooh. Oh no, what is he doing? Oh yeah, so I was considering going back onto Final Fantasy 13, well 13-2, and playing through that. I thought about streaming some of that once I get used to some things. I have 13-2 and Lightning Returns on Steam, and it's been sitting there, and I wanted to at least finish it. I got so many games to play. I wanted to finish 13-2, Lightning Returns, and then move on to 15, so I can at least finish those, because there's some other Final Fantasy games that I wanted to play too before you know, I get into the new one. Boom. All the stuff's coming off. Speaking of cool moments, this moment was pretty freaking cool too. Like I didn't know, you know, going through the story, obviously I didn't know what this monster actually looked like. So to see that all the rocks fall off and become like something absolutely different was super cool. Scoop. Oh yeah. Knockout. Oh, get out of the way. Oh, good thing those don't actually move around. Oh God. Scoop. Give me wall bang, but he's in the center of the. Actually, probably that wall. someone's already on it. Okay. That was a slow ass run, man. Boulders. Just eating my sharpness. Let me sharpen my blunt weapon. Nice. Okay, I should have walked in that. What's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, I started streaming earlier than I had intended. How's the night going for you? Oh! Dizzy! Dizzy! No bueno. No. Wrong thing. I actually didn't see that coming. Oops. That's good to get knocked out, but at the cost of me missing my hit. Nice. Yeah, it's not so hard to make the clips on here. I struggle keeping up on being consistent on it is issue that I have. Where is he? Oh. Actually, you know what? I should have. I can still do it. Yeah. Actually, when I'm finished with this, we'll hit to training room. I've been looking forward to this, my friend. I get to share my passion. What the hell? Oh no! Doot. I forget to play my song sometimes, which is really bad because like self-improvement like is the longest song you have. Legit, it's like 5 or so minutes. Ooh, someone's brow. Give me that scalp. Oh shit. Actually, you can spot some of the things that I wanted to go over with you guys during this fight, as a matter of fact. Oh, nope, scoop, no scoop. We only got... He's almost gone. Haha. Whee! Where's that scout? Oh, there it is. Apparently, getting the scalp. Yeah. Yeah, it got close. Getting the scalp off is a very focused effort. You gotta be knocking him out and grabbing him against the wall like on purpose. I mean, I don't really need it, but you know, it's there, so I'm gonna grab it. My mantles are all tore up. Okay. All right. Let me get my ass to the trading room. All right, so Astral, so you got like way more uses of the hunting horn than I do. So I am going to be going over some stuff that you already know, so you'll just have to bear with me. Okay. So especially since my boy Dave was in here, it's a good idea to kind of go over some basics real quick. Okay, so hunting horn, play songs, all that shit. Nice, right? Okay, so there's three notes that you can play. Note A, note B, and note C. Note A comes from your left swing, or the forward slam. Note B comes from the right swing and the flourish. Note C comes from super pound or back slam. All right, this is more for Dave than for Astral though. Up on the top left is your staff. That's where you play your melodies. So obviously you play the songs in a particular order, and you know you'll get your song. So basically, if you hit the right notes, you'll get the song. So you'll see on the top right, my songs here. So as long as I play those notes, I'll get the song. If I hit perform, it'll play the song. So Astral, I've seen all sorts of hilt stabs from you. So you got this one down. So the hilt stab is another way of playing your notes. Very, very quick. You can actually hit any note, A, B, or C, on that. You just have to hit back while you do it. It's weird that you can't do it back to back, so you have to do a move, a hilt stab, a move, a hilt stab. Okay. What I was trying my best to tell you, Astral, last night, but I was doing a terrible job on the second move, the flourish. That move, when your character starts the second swing, if you tap the button a couple times, that note will actually come out. I'm gonna empty the queue and show you. So if I'll do just a second note for the start of the flourish, and then the note A. So if I go, so I've done one move, and then if you look up there, there's a note B and a note A up there. So the timing is not super strict as long as you're kind of pressing the button at a particular time on the second swing. It'll cue it. But the timing is that once the move finishes, or just about, that's when the note will pop up on the staff there. Like last night, you were yeah, sure. Last night you were doing it. You were hitting it a couple extra times, so it looked like it wasn't coming out. So if I were to use it on my defense up, for example, since there's no right note on that, you couldn't utilize the flourish to play it. So for that particular song, you would probably make use of just your hilt stab. And since it's a 4-note, you can use 2 hilt stabs with it. So you would have to do note A, hilt stab C, hilt stab A note, and that plays your song. So that's the only way that you can you can play that quickly, because there's no B note. So if there's a B note, which on these songs are the red notes, then you can utilize the flourish move to kind of get that extra note in there, which for like your normal like A or B note, it may not be like the speed may be negligible, like it may be about the same speed. But if you're trying to do a note C, like, ends up being a, super pound and back slam take fucking forever. Yeah. So doing the flourish with note C saves you a lot of time. And plus, if you're in the middle of hunting and you gotta play a song that involves a note C, this allows you to play it very smoothly, without having to be stuck in a very long recovery animation, because the monster might turn and slap you, right? Okay, so let's look at health boost. So health boost has actually 2 B notes, so we can actually do 2 flourishes there. So that one's actually pretty convenient, because it'll look like just 2 flourishes back to back. Although I don't know if I can probably do it. There might have to be a little bit of a delay between both flourishes, because they don't combo. So you do a flourish and you can't do another flourish. Just like the hilt stab, you can't do 2 hilt stabs in a row. You have to kind of alternate it. So you can get around that for the health boost song by just delaying the second flourish. Like so. So again, now that queue is empty, so would be flourish with the note C, flourish with the note A, and then you can perform it. Let's see. Okay, so you could do you know how to do the hilt stab. Oh yeah, here's the other thing that I was talking about here is I mentioned a quick recital, if you remember. So the quick recital, it doesn't play the song any faster per se, but it cuts down on the speed of the swing. It's a different swing. So if you use your hilt stab as the last note when you on your song, and then you play it directly after, you'll do a different animation, and your song will come out much sooner. So, for example, if I were to do, say, self-improvement, and I just kind of just do hit 2 note A's, you get, you get your normal recital, right? So note A, and then I'll do a back recital, or well, that's a forward recital. So you're already familiar with like all, your neutral recital, your forward recital, and your back and side recitals. But when you end a song with a hilt stab and play right after, watch what happens. So it comes the performance comes with like an upward strike, and it's very quick. So you would remember to do the quick recital. You just need to end a song with a hilt stab and play it. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to play songs and you're using this stuff, like you're gonna find yourself into doing it, but if you don't know what's going on with it, like it's not super. It's not something that you would go, oh, I can reason my way through how that works. There's usually also with a combo of 3. That's at the very end. Do you mean like queuing 3 songs or 3 melodies? Yeah, so you definitely are going to want to get used to using your flourish to sneak those notes in. It'll actually compress the amount of movements you're doing, so you're doing less movements and you're queuing more songs. Oh, I do a song and nothing horn around 3 angles, and at the end that comes out. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, but now you know precisely how to do it every time. Super good. Hold on. Sorry. I absolutely wrote notes about this. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm this excited about showing this stuff to you. So what you can do is you can queue up 2 or 3 songs, as long as you do a hilt stab on that last song and play it right afterwards. It'll come out with a quick recital. Oh yeah. So of course you can actually combine the flourish and the hilt stab to play a song. For example, the attack up, as a matter of fact, which is one of my favorite songs. It's actually my second favorite song. Could you tell what my first favorite song is? Anyone? Going once? Going twice? Do you mean for the hilt stab? That's correct. Self-Improve is my favorite song. So I'm just hitting back on my stick. I have the setting to where my directions are static. So my down button is always the back. So even if I'm facing this way, I have to hit down and that to do the hilt stab. So it doesn't matter what direction I'm facing. It's always going to be down. I don't know if that's default. But I do that. I do that because of the hilt stab. It makes dodging a little weird because it's contextual. So say I'm facing this way and I have to dodge to my left. You would probably want to dodge towards the screen, but you have to consciously press left to make sure you dodge left like that. So that's how I do it. But so the attack up. So we on the attack up is a convenient way of showing how to do a flourish and a hilt stab. So it actually took a little bit of time for me to get used to, and I still make a lot of mistakes on dodging. So it takes a while. I like it now that I'm more used to it. I just have to be more conscious about dodging. Anyways, so we're gonna play the attack song by doing. I like doing a forward slam into a flourish with a C note, and then I do the hilt stab on the note A is how I play it. So it looks like this. If that makes sense. So the blue note, which is the C note, gets played during the flourish as the second note. So again, it's I play the A note, the first A note outright. I do a flourish, and on that second swing, I mash the C note a couple times, and then end that with a hilt stab, and hit recital, and then it'll do a quick recital, and the whole process is very, very fast. This is great because you can literally do this in the middle of a fight. Get a quick buff or refresh your songs while still being in the monster's face. Of course, planning and monster knowledge is important, right? So just keep that in mind. Okay, so I've shown you how to do the recital with both the hilt stab and the flourish, and this is important because this allows you to actually smoothly play several songs in a row. And once you get the hang of it, you can actually do these songs on the spot without any planning, and weave together several songs based on what you need. For example, if I were to say, like the last fight, where I totally forgot to refresh my songs, so I dropped my self-improvement, my attack up and stuff. So if I needed to say get those two songs up, I would simply just go through the process of what I would do is start with the attack up song and end with self-improvement is what I would do. So I would go 1, 2, 3, swing, hilt stab, and I play both songs. Also, did you notice something different about that whole song setup as well? Did you see it? Did you see it? I'll do a couple more times here. Okay, so the difference was on the right. There was no animation on the blue note because I played that during the flourish. But what I was pointing out was the fact that the encore was actually shorter. If we play here, actually, it's not a good example. If we play an encore normally, say we do a left encore. Okay, maybe not. Why am I doing that one? Here, let's do this one. Okay, I play a left encore normally. Did you see the difference there? Oops, sorry. Okay, so when so your encore, so the normal encore on the left does 2 swings, 1, 2. If I do it this way, okay, maybe not the best example. This one would be, though, 1 swing, which makes a really big difference when you're in the middle of a fight and you have to encore something while, you know, say a T-Rex is charging, right? So that is your quick recital. And that is done when you play 2 songs. You got to do 2 songs minimum on this one. And the second song has to be self-improvement. So if you queue up a song, 2 songs, one say attack up and then self-improvement. If you play self-improvement first, then your recital will be the animation is going to be reduced. So boom. So I play that first. To the songs. That's the short animation. So this is super cool because this allows you to actually plan out your songs. So basically kind of make a combo for your songs that allows you to kind of just get to a song quickly in the middle of a hunt. So like I said, attack up and the self-improvement are the 2 main buffs that I make sure is up the entire hunt. So so I came up with a combination that allows me to quickly do them. And these are nice because you should be like whenever the monster's, you know, moving into a different area, you should be like refreshing your songs, right? And the reason why that's good there is that a lot of times the other hunters are in a hurry to go to chase down the monster and may not wait for your song and will move out of your song range before you're able to play both the initial song and the encore. But doing it that way will play the song, so as they go running along, as hunters are wont to do, you can quickly get that song in before they leave. So in that respect, I think both you and I kind of share that kind of that protective instinct when it comes to playing songs for the other group. So those are those are the best times to actually squeeze those songs in quickly. Some people will wait, and if they're decent hunters, they know to sharpen their weapons when the monster moves to a different area. So those guys will wait for your song, or at least will finish sharpening by the time you finish your song. So that's like that's the realistic application of what I did was in situations like that. Um, okay, that's that's like the meat of what I wanted to show you. But so the last thing I wanted to go over is like utilizing all that stuff at the same time. It creates a whole different like thing with the weapon to where like you know it's a sort of like a meta game. I don't know, meta weapon within the meta weapon or whatever. Okay, so once you play the second note of self improvement, when you have another song queued, you hit R2 and hold the analog stick down. I'm not sure that I understand. Well, once you play the second note for self improvement, when you have another song queued. Oh, you're talking about the quick encore. So to do the encore, you don't have to do the hilt stab. You just have to play self improvement with the song. So if you can do this in you know a very clunky manner, you can just do say, you know, I'll just do the tack up song note by note. As long as you played self improvement and you have to play the song first. You have to play self improvement first. Oh, just to make sure, you know that you can choose what song you play first on that cue. Yeah, you can press triangle or circle. I'm gonna let you play songs in order. Okay. Okay. Um. Also, one thing to keep in mind as well when you're planning songs is that you can buffer songs. Well, specifically, you can buffer a note. Actually, hold on. I'll be right back. I've been talking a whole lot in the stream, which I don't normally do, and my fucking face is dry. I'll be right back. I'll have to grab some water. Or I'll be right back. Oh, sorry about that. Okay. Okay, you just tried it today, or two, and chose the song. Yeah, it's I don't use it very often. um if I the situation in which I pick a song is if I'm in the middle of fighting and I've queued up songs inadvertently, like just by attacking, and I need to play a particular song at that time, and it's not the top of the list, then I'll do it. But I don't really do that. Choose the song most of the time. I usually just play the song off top. Okay. I want to show you something else. I'm I'm going to I'm going to play Attack Up and Self Improvement. I want you to count how many notes that I actually produced. Does that make sense? Like Attack Up is a four note song, Self Improvement's a 2-note song. Okay? Um counting the flourish as 2 notes. Okay? Of course, hilt stabs and stuff count as 1 note as well. So just I want to show you something. This is pretty important too. Here we go. Did I play 6 notes? I'll show you one more time. All right, here we go. What do you think? Yes. Where the hell did that last note go? Did it disappear? So that's actually to illustrate that you can buffer a note for your next song. So in other words, the last note of a song can be used to start the next one. In the case of doing Attack Up then Self Improvement, since the last note in Attack Up is an A note, and the first note of Self Improvement is also an A note, then those count as both the end of Attack Up and the beginning of Self Improvement. So technically, to do both songs, I just play Attack Up and I add an additional A note, and that cues up 2 songs. Does that make sense? Right. I think it'd be beneficial to like do this for like every time you play a song, because it cuts down on the amount of time that you're actually queuing, unless you just play the song. So obviously you can do that with any combination of songs, as long as the last note of one song is the same as the beginning note of another one. So this means that you'll look at your songs a little bit differently now when it comes to playing songs. Then you'll probably kind of think, okay, well, in what order should I play a set of songs so that way I can make use of these little shortcuts. For example, if I were to play 3 songs, Okay, I guess I'll back up a little bit. Like I said, usually I will play mainly attack up and self improvement. In the event that I feel that the team of hunters that I'm working with need a little boost, this is why I actually use this song list. So here I do like wind pressure negated is super good, especially against Lunastra or it works okay with Kushal Diora. You still have to deal with the wind shit, but anytime here's a support end of my play. Just to show you where my support is. Um, Whenever I feel like the group needs a little bit more, I will play songs that'll be helpful. So again, that's why I have this song list, because it has, I think, um, something that every hunter, no matter what weapon, can benefit from. You know, the wind pressure, the health boost, defense up, and stamina, which is really good for the dual blades, those guys and stuff. I guess maybe the hammer guys too. But so if I feel that I need to give someone an extra health boost, but I still also need to play my self improvement and attack up, as you know, priorities, right? So I can actually play all three songs and still make use of like the hilt stab, flourish, and the note buffering. So I'll start. So the way I would do this is I would probably play health boost first, then attack up, and then lastly self improvement. So it would look like this. Actually, I would have done that differently. Yeah, that didn't come out right. Hold on. Let's try it again. Did that setup make sense? Okay, so I guess let me do a couple more. Um, I think this is probably my favorite part of what I wanted to talk about, because this is kind of where you can kind of get a little bit creative, although I guess there are optimal ways of playing sets of songs, but at the very least, it'll let you on the spot queue up songs quickly that you feel you need for that situation. So in in your example, you know, if you got divine protection and then your ailment and status attacks, then you would probably and I wish I had your setup. That way I can kind of practice doing playing the songs, and it's you know, it's your setup. I don't think I have one that has um do you Teostra horn? I don't think I have. You're using a Safi horn, is that right? Yeah, I wish I could. I wish I had a horn I can go over with you. Do you know what a melody that you have on that horn? Is it like a status melody? Okay. Yeah, I guess next time I run Safi, I'll see if I can't grab the horn. But yeah, I'll do one more, and then I think that's pretty much what I wanted to show you. I appreciate you coming in to listen to that. I was really excited to kind of go to share this with you. I definitely hope I didn't come off as overbearing, because I didn't. That's definitely not what I intended to. So okay, say we're fighting Lunastra, and her win is bullshit, right? um playing playing my most used songs, Attack Up and Self Improvement, but I also want to add in Wind Pressure Negated. So I would probably play Wind Pressure first, because then I can use that last B note to flourish into the A note, and then the second B note of Attack Up, I can sneak in the note C, and then I can swing and then hilt stab the Self Improvement, if that makes sense. So it would look something like this: one, hilt stab the C note, flourish the A note, flourish the C note, swing the A note, hilt stab that last one. So it'll take a little bit of oh, yeah, sorry about that. I guess just real quick I'll go back over them. Just real quick, cuz I try to kind of stick with the name of notes, so that way it's like we can both kind of reference the same set of terms, so we can it's easier to understand, I guess. So just to reiterate, your three notes, I consider them A, B, and C. So your A is your blue note, or your coming out of your left swing. B note is the red one coming out of your right swing, and then note C is like your super pound moves and stuff like that. So instead of having to say left swing, right swing, I can just say L2 is that's perform or recital. And then doing it again is encore. So if I play a song here, recital, encore. If as in speaking of the double note one, you mean like the one for the super pound? Oh, that's note C. Note C is the one where you press both buttons. Oh, also, you do have your echo buttons, which is the wait, oh, you know what? I'm sorry. You said L2. For whatever reason I thought you meant. Oh, it's all good, man. You said L2. You might have been referring to that one. Yeah, that's your echo attack. So the symbol for that is that little stanza thing on the song list where it says L2. That's your echo attack. So obviously for like impact echo wave or max stamina up, you actually have to do echo and then the following note to have access to it. And so like for impact echo wave, after you've done echo, you got to do right swing first. Well, I don't use it for my ground glowing stuff. I use it for I'll use it mainly for impact echo wave. Or well, I use this because this is the highest DPSing move you have is this one here. Right behind the actual impact echo wave. Yeah, so echo, note C, then you can recital. Luckily, it follows the same logic as all the other notes. The only requirement for those is you have to use the echo attack. And just like your hilt stab and your flourish, well, okay, maybe not your flourish, but like your hilt stab, you have to do it you have to do it after another move. You can't do a echo move outright. It has to be comboed from another move. Yeah, for sure, man. I look forward to seeing some of the artistry that you pull out with playing songs, because it's definitely a important part of playing the weapon. Yeah, but I'm sure you already know, but I absolutely love this weapon. You know, it's funny that I do make light of the fact that I'm a glass cannon, but in reality, relatively tanky. But yeah, I will say playing aggressive manner I think is the way that you should play the weapon. But I definitely don't begrudge you for playing the way that you play. And I much rather see competent hunting horn players playing despite playing in other play styles that I don't play. I think it's more important to have players with strong fundamentals. I think even though it's an old game, it's better, I think, for the hunting horn community for as a whole, wherever the hell the other hunting horn players are, under some rock or playing at some tavern or somewhere. All bard like. Oh, well, I drink potions like water too, but it's not for the benefit of anybody else but me. My opinion, knockouts are the best form of mitigation. Yeah. I was telling a friend David who was he's probably gone now, but I was telling him about the hunting horns kit, and that the way that it doesn't have any other defensive movements or skills about it except for movement. Like hunting horns literally move faster than just about every other weapon, as long as you have self-improvement. I think the only thing that's actually faster than a hunting horn unsheath is a dual blade and demon mode. So it reinforces that we move a lot, and because of that, we do kind of weave in and out and move along with the monster, so it looks more like we're dancing along with it, which I find very very cool. That we have to kind of we kind of have to go into like a, I guess, like a dance with the monster, right? Like you know, they push, we pull, we push, they pull. Like it's a flow. Like the fights end up being a very flowy type thing with our type of weapon, and it makes for a very satisfying encounter. No, I at first I tried to use lock on, but I think because of the nature of the horn, I think locking on is more harmful than good, because we have to move around a lot, and because if we locked onto the monster, it would make it to where we couldn't accurately hit the head when we need to. That's my experience. So I don't lock on at all. Yeah, no, I am constantly hitting the monster at really odd fucking angles. Yeah, I don't know if you can actually do that with while locking on. I can totally understand and appreciate that getting into hunting horn is it's a little bit daunting when especially, you know, going over what I went over earlier about, you know, how to actually play songs and some of the stuff that goes along, some of the tools that you need to play songs in a particular way. Like you can imagine, you know, people saying that, they're like, maybe not, maybe I'll do something else. But yeah, I mean, I guess there's a reason why it's the least used weapon. Yeah, I think you would. I think it'd be weird if you didn't evolve. Speaking of which, let's dance with some Teostra. Yeah, I definitely hope that was helpful to you, and you got some stuff maybe that you can use. Keep in mind, though, I do there are more things that I could go over. I mean that's for a different time, but other aspects of the horn I think are really, really good and really, really fun too. Maybe I'll go over it on a different stream or something like that. Yeah, some of the terminology is actually in the hunter log. Like you'll see flourish in the hunter log. I had a look at it the other day, and I think that's the only actual terminology that's kind of there. Oh, here's an actual cool piece of tech here. Have you heard of Q-tabs? Yeah, Q-tabs is a technique. It's a Q-tab stands for quick turnaround backslam. Oh, I thought. Oh. So basically, you're familiar with backslam, right? It's just like both buttons, right? Oh god. Oh god. Where's my Here's my punishment for not using stun resist. Let's see if I could do it. Okay. So So backslam, right? Whee. One of your heaviest hitting moves, right? Super pound, super strong. Backslam, super strong. But obviously, what stops you from using backslam so often is the fact that it's literally goes backwards, right? So I mean, you can use backslam like in this way, like to hit and create distance at the same time. It's like this, like using it this way. It's a heavy hit, does lots of stun, and moves you out of into a better position here. But what if I were to tell you that you can do a backslam going forward? Oh shit, missed. Like that. Hold on here. So the technique is not that difficult. I'm making it sound difficult, but it's really not. So all you do. Hold on. If I try not to die. Let me see if I can get there. There you go. Oh, I can't see myself. So to do the quick turnaround backslam is you do the backslam, but before you do the backslam, you flick your stick to turn backwards, like that. So essentially, you are doing it backwards, but in the direction that you're trying to go to. Like that. That's a good strong move to do if you have the space to do it, because it does take a little bit of time to set up. So if you only have a small window to attack, then you might not be able to do that particular movement. You might only have time to get away with a right swing. But if you can do it, it's really good. How the hell did I get this wind pressure negated? Oh. Wind pressure negate is really not that good with Teostra, I don't think. Tail. But outside of the backslam, the quick turnaround backslam, just the normal backslam is really helpful. Ugh. How did I still get hit by? You know what? It was probably moving. Shit. Nope. Nope. Oh, I can't believe. Did this motherfucker just literally run up to me, turn around, and hit me with his fucking tail? Did he literally just do that to me? The disrespect. Unbelievable. And to think, he's like one of my favorite monsters. Why would he treat me this way? I'm like one of his biggest fans. Now we're gonna cut him to pieces and use him for armor. Come here, Teostra. I was supposed to do Kulve Taroth for the stream, but I got stuck doing the dailies. I kept being lured by Alatreon runs. You said that you haven't gotten to Alatreon yet? I know you said that you already prepped for it though. Oh, did you now? Nice. Congratulations. Get yourself that dragon horn. Oh, so this is a new victory. Pretty sweet. Then you can I was gonna say understand, but know the pain that is Fatalis. Let's get over here and spend some money or fuel. We're only spending the natural fuel though, unless we get this. Cool. Go! Give me stuff. Yeah, so I got a question for you. What did you think about the Alatreon fight? Oh, okay. Yeah, you gotta do... There's a couple that you gotta do. There's that first one, and then there's another one, which is a shorter fight, and then you have the event quest version of it. which is Dawn of the Death Star, and I think blazing something. No one's doing event quest, but yeah, I mean, even just with that experience there, what do you think of the fight, like as far as, I guess, as a whole? Yeah, that's yeah, that normally gets most people. Oh yeah, you're not out. Listen, my healing friend. You and your mushrooms are not out healing an eschaton. At least without it weakened. A full powered eschaton judgment it will kill absolutely everyone. There is, I don't know, maybe there's some situations where someone might survive, but you gotta, the whole point is to weaken that attack. It is funny to see people's hit points drop to 0 in like less than a second. That is pretty interesting. This is Rajang. The actual event quest is a little longer. So it'll be a little bit different. But gotta break that horn. My boy Spiky Man. Nergy. So since I asked about your opinion about the would you believe that a lot of people didn't like the Elytran fight? So, yeah, did not like. Do you want to know why people didn't like it? Because it forced you to actually have an elemental build to beat it. I mean, sure, you can cheese it by using dragon in a particular way, but it you had to build for the fight. Otherwise, you're probably not beating that fight with raw centric. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I think it can be annoying that you have to make a whole build, but I guess my experience with playing the game as a whole is that's kind of like the backbone of the game is putting together different things for different monsters, right? I think a lot of people just kind of got comfortable with playing a particular way, and they didn't like when Elytran forced them to play it a different way, which is not any different. Like, you're not playing any different, you're just kind of building different. But I mean, outside of that, I think that oh my god, what is going on? I need some tank right now. I was getting slapped around for a second there. I think I'm playing Rise. Oh, thanks. Shit, which way he's going. Yeah, but like, I think I think that's like that for everything. So it's not any different from, you know, preparing for any other monster. Oh God! Ugh. Listen. You find if you find doing all that work to prepare for Elytreon a pain in the ass, wait till you get to Fatalis. You got to prepare for Fatalis. Like, that's not, Fatalis is not something you can just run into and just kind of like you know, wing it. That is not the kind of fight Fatalis is. Yeah, Fatalis is a absolute prep fight. Do not fuck around with that dragon. It's a fun fight. It's a little stressful. It's still a good fight. Have you seen the fight before? Because I don't want to ruin anything for you. The first experience is okay. Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything. I think it's a treat to experience the fight. Specky boy. I don't think your head's softened, friend. I guess it is. Yes, that's correct. Ow. Okay, okay, man. Nah, yeah, so you do have to actually do the first part of the fight on your own. So your friend, although he could have been messing with you, not about that. Smash those toes. Toes. It's a good experience. In my opinion, it's the culmination of all of the hunter skills that you should have gotten all the way up to him. Put into use. And I mean that genuinely. kind of want another shot at a Elatran. Hopefully someone's running it. The beatdown. Let's see. Okay, I won't show you that. Oh, here, I'll give you a choice here. Do you want to see me do SoS's or do you want to see Kulve Taroth sieges? Actually, I actually like this fight here. Help peeps. I'll help peep bash monsters in the face till they go to sleep. Who am I fighting? Beria? Yeah, Beria. It's cold at Berial's house. I gotta wear a jacket. Although technically I'd be helping people with the sieges too. Let's double check our items. Let's smack ourselves a death walrus. I like this variant of Barioth. He's much more menacing. I guess that makes sense. Although most of the time for me, it's my stream schedule is subject to you know, my work schedule and stuff. But yeah, if I'm up, I'll come hang with you. For sure. I am pretty happy with the effective range of songs. You could actually catch people from pretty far away. I tell you what, going through the Iceborne story and fighting to this song here was always a good experience. I really love the music in this game, and this song here I think really fits what it feels like to fight something like in icy tundra. Yeah, you missed me fanboying about the music earlier. Oh, good. That was pretty dizzy inducing. Oh, land right into that. It's cold. Check. Oh, God. Calm down. Oh. Yeah. I'm eating it. Heal up, heal up. Actually. All right, let's try this again. That's not softened yet. So, who's your favorite monster? Or what's your favorite monster, I should say, in this game so far? Whew. I'm getting caught by everything. Shield check. Okay, guys, break these arms. Break these arms. Otherwise, it's gonna keep flying around like a fucking crazed bat. I mean, it could be that, but like any monster that you just kind of like, right? Either like, you know, by design or by experience or whatever. Soup. First floor or top floor? Ow. Ah. Oh God, please. Ah. Talk about a terrifying looking move. He just leaps on top of you. You do. I've seen you fight a lot of Halazoks. Ooh. Field check. Ah, keep getting hit by the Ikis. God, please. I just want to kill you. I don't know why this needs to be so difficult. Okay. There we go. Well, so I don't know. I think there's a healthy degree of respect for the monsters. Yeah, I get that we're hunting them, but like it becomes a necessity, right? If I'm recalling, where did the tail go? If I recall, the story has been really more about like oh, these monsters are kind of, you know, migrating to this area here and fucking shit up, and you know that could make this entire area fucking explode like a nuclear bomb. So we should probably call some of these guys because it's getting crazy. And then Nergigante comes in like, I want to eat all the elder monsters. Give them to me. And the other elder monsters like, no, we're gonna chill at the Elder Tree says because we're scared of this Nergigante dude. He wants to eat us. He doesn't give a shit. Oh, sleep. Is that sleep? Is that sleep? Oh no, it's not. It's a mounted knockout. Oh, God damn it. But I mean, I think now there's a sleep. I mean that's a real life thing, right? Like you gotta sometimes you gotta cull a species because it's kind of screwing up the ecosystem or whatnot. Oh, that damn tail. Such a lingering hitbox. Need hot drink. Hot drink. Drink your drink, man. I do read posts from time to time talking about like how like the hunters are like horrible people because we keep beating up animals. Oh, it's like, have you seen these animals? Oh, bro, out of steam, are we? I mean, like, if anyone knows anything about Devil Joe, that motherfucker needs to be stopped like right now. Devil Joe will kill everything. And Kuliaku, that smug little shit, needs to understand what it means to have some respect for this stupid rock. You know what? Ooh. Oh my god. Why me? So I did see something about the movie that you were talking about. Bro, calm down. Calm yourself. You got 3 whole ass other hunters in here with you. You got, like, calm down with the easy business. But anyways, I did see it. That actually looks pretty interesting. I think I even saw like a portion of one of the hunts on like Facebook or whatever, short videos or whatever. Oh, gotta check here.
Have a look around.
No, we're good. Yeah, I gotta check it out soon.
Bonjour.
Between decent and good. Sometimes that's good enough. All right. Yeah, maybe I'll do a few more. My boy Xenoger. Actually, no, I'll do. Xenoger. Do. See, that's perfect. That's what I would want, is to watch it and go, you know what? Let me just log in. let me just start this up. Yo, Z-Lugger. Na. Ouch. That was the big one. That was the big hand slam. You thought you were cool? Oh, almost got tail slap. It was like a few frames off from being able to dodge that. Ah! Oh, great sword user. What the hell? Xenoger, what the hell? Why is everyone knocking me over? Ah! What did I do to everybody? I mean, it can't have anything to do with the fact that I'm slapping things in the head, right? I don't know. Ah, I was too late on that. Woo! Bro. Oh, that bomb. Ow! I moved right into that one. Ow. Ah. Hey, dude, I'm sharpening my blunt weapon. Can I get some privacy, please? Yeah, it wasn't I hate when that happens. You see what happened there? They were fighting over the wall bang. Stabby, stabby. Yeah, usually if I do one and it gets knocked the other way, I immediately just jump off. Like I assume the other person is like hell bent on doing it, and it's better that someone, you know, does it for the knockdown. Then it doesn't have to be me, you know. Oh god, I can't see anything. Oh god. Ah, still got hit. Missed Q-tab. Oh, woo! Oh boy, skated. Shit. Stop in the head. That was a pretty scary death there. Violent. Yeah, I think I'll do one more. I'm definitely not very very good at long streams. Oh, are you saying the voice actor for Zuko? You mean Avatar? He was one of the voice actors in the Monster Hunter cartoon. Nice.
You look well.
Ugh. Let me hit up these tail raiders. A dope jacket. I wonder why we weren't. Can we get that jacket? That looks super warm. Is it? Yeah. All right, one more. Which one? Volcana or Kulve Taroth? Tick 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 tick. Volcana? Kulve Taroth? Ah. Excellent. Excellent. You said it's going to take 19 minutes? It might. My Controller's about to die. So it's gonna be a race to see if I beat Kulve Taroth or my controller dies. Oops. All right. Oh crap! I probably should have ate for safeguard. That probably would have been the thing to do.
Use whatever you can.
Luna, no! Don't die, Luna. Jace, don't do it. Jace, I just got here. Please. Oh no, Jace, no. No, Jace. No, Jace. Don't do it, Jace. Into the wall with you. Come on, man. Nice. For sure. Oh god.
Proceed with caution.
I got lucky there. No. Okay. I thought I was gonna get hit with a fire. Oh god, fire, fire, fire. Tail, tail. How did I dodge that? I don't know.
Good to see you back in one piece.
Well? Well? All right, okay. One more for real. That was the precursor to the last hunt. Cole says, I'm going home. I don't know what you're doing. Oh. Let's do it. Let's do it. Raging Brocky. Let's go. I'm definitely eating for safeguard in this one though. I'm not even playing around with this one. Yeah. Oh yeah, I totally forgot what my I totally forgot about my controller dying. It says 30%. That's enough, right? That's a good strong number. Listen, I respect the hell out of Bracciato. I gotta come up my A game. Go. Where are they? Not here. They're over here. That's good because that could possibly mean that they are past the first part of the fight. Oh yeah, if they're down. If they're down here, they're okay. They're down. Okay, they're not in the hot stuff yet. Oh wait, wait, Sleepy. Sleepy. Ah, slime. I do have some trouble hitting Bracciatos. Jeez. Come on, let's heal up. Woo! Get out of that. Don't play in mucus. Oh no, he has plenty. He has no problems hitting me. You're right. Does it all the time. Give me the arms. Guys, you gotta soften this up. I need to be doing echo attacks. What am I doing? I like his roar. I was talking about this particular fight earlier, and how it's actually one of my favorite fights, because I think that over the course of the fight, Bracciato gets increasingly more desperate as he fights the hunters, to where he starts actually like harming himself to, like when he does shit like that, like becomes just this someone died. Oh shit. Becomes this like this desperate fight, and it's like non-stop. And then it like all comes to a head like at the end, where like he gets so desperate that like he decides that he's going to just, you know, fill the entire place with explosives and then just detonate it. And like you see on his body, like he's got like burn marks and stuff, like he's burning himself to fight us. Like I think this fight is such a good fight. I was super scared of the fight yeah, it makes this fight like super special. It's not like like you're fighting some monster, like you're like it's like a contest. Like we have to fight it, and it has to fight us. So, like it's all about go, please, please. Oh my god. Just heal up, man. Like like there's no way that you like both the hunter and Brachiotos can't. They have to go all out. Like it's imperative for their survival that they put everything. I'm carding. No! Don't do it! Oh god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Let's go. I forgot he does 3 times when he's in rage. Oh, and let's talk about like when like his music starts turning into Latin angels. Man. Such good shit. Ah, okay. Ooh. And he's surprisingly mobile for such a large monster. Stay out of the gunk. Playing the music. Actually, I have to play another self-improvement. Oh, I landed in that stuff. Oh. Get up, Hunter. Okay, I better heal. Oh yeah, I've talked a lot. My throat is a little bit scratchy. Oh. How long do you normally stream for? One, two, three. Okay, I wasn't expecting that one. Oh, what the hell? Was that a flash? My controller's screaming at me right now. He's like, hey, charge me, please. Yeah, one of my biggest problems is I think nothing I put on there is worth clipping. So it's hard for me to make clips. Although I do want to make a clip of the songs explanation of the songs. But I kind of want to clean it up first. Oh my god. Minute 30 is pretty good, man. Oh, that pile is still sitting there. Once again, I am punished by not using stun resist. Bro, you gotta get... Hold on, we gotta... Bro, you need to sit down for a second. Get over here. Come on. Of course he's gonna dance around the trap. Look, he's literally dancing around the trap. What the hell? The disrespect. Fine, I'll take my shit and I'll go. See how it is? Yeah, I do too. This is the part, my friend. This is the desperation. Look at it, like he's literally smoking from the amount of like the fire and the heat. There's the music. Wrong spot. Okay. I don't know when he's gonna ignite. Right now. Right now, that's what he did. Fill it up, bro. He was gunning for me. That was directed right at me. The open hostility. Can I get back there in time? Oh! Crap. Over here. Got turned around. You believe that I didn't get hit playing that song? I gotta cue it again because I didn't get to encore. He came for me again. Oh. Oh. Right across the nose. It's a good way to end the stream, right? Super good fight. Man, this is the longest I've streamed in a while. 22 minutes. 22 minutes and 4 seconds. Maybe think next time I stream, what's today? Saturday? Technically it's Sunday. I guess I could stream tomorrow evening. I got a DNF dual game lobby tomorrow. I guess I might as well stream that too. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Let's go chill with our. It's a shame I can't sit down next to the handler. Despite what people say about the handler, I actually really like the handler. Although she looks pretty weird with that getup, though. So does Porgy. Look at Porgy. All right, man. Yeah, thanks for coming and chilling, man. Appreciate it. Where is this stupid thing? See you, man. Is it poses? No, it's not poses. I think it's gestures. Yeah. There we go. Bye, guys. See you later. Take care.